Hey everybody, and we are starting the uh, the third 4-hour block of my 24-hour marathon for Extra Life. Let's see, I've got some banners. Go join the auction. There's the address right down there, and if you want to donate directly to my Extra Life, right down there. Nobody viewing. It is early in the morning, 5 o'clock. But that means it's 6 o'clock on the East Coast, so people should be waking up pretty soon, I would think. I know my wife usually gets up at 5:30 even on the weekends, so she should be getting up soon. She probably won't want to be on camera as soon as she wakes up. She will probably want to see me, so I might have to step away. But it is early in the morning. Well, not bright. It's still pitch black. It is early. So I will be heading out to the garage to do another glow-in-the-dark meeple or marble race. So actually, why don't we go ahead and start that right now? Let's head it. How about if we switch that view? Go. Hesitant to wake up the puppies, though. They are sound asleep. If I go outside, they're going to wake up and start barking. But let's go ahead. I'll put them in there. Gracie's already in her cage. Mars. Come on, Mars. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. I will be moving this camera. Okay. There we go. Let's head out. Oh, helps if I bring the garage door opener. And a paper to keep score, because I always forget that. But I got it this time. Okay. So let's head out to the garage. Okay. And turn this on. Okay. Let's turn you guys around. Go. Okay. We will go ahead and do another glow in the dark Meeple Race. Marble Race. I'm getting tired. For the Great Meeple Race. Let's see if I can let this down. Tripod. All right, for the jiggliness. Go. Okay. Here. Turn this rod. Okay. Okay, I hope this isn't too choppy. I was kind of watching one of the videos from before, and it seems like the internet is not as strong in the garage, which is kind of weird because it's almost directly below my router. But we'll go ahead and we'll start on your marks. Get set. Go! Okay. Get any get stuck? Well, got a couple here that got stuck. Let's see which ones those are. I thought I heard one. Yeah, I fell off the track. I see it over there. Beneath my work table. Okay. Okay, well, let's turn the light on and see who won. Okay, looks like there we go. Case. Okay, looks like we've got 3 meeples or marbles that didn't make it. So 2 of the green ones and 1 of the orange ones, it looks like, didn't make it. Get my paper out, mark them down. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 that made it. So that's good. We're not missing any. So, so that is 4 points for pink. Five points for pink. It's like 6 points for green. 7 points for blue. 8 points for blue. 9 points for pink. 10 points for green. 11 points for blue. 12 points for pink. Actually, I think that 9-pointer was an orange. Okay. 13 points for blue. 14 points for pink. Let's see. 15 points for orange. And 20 points for being the winner for orange. So it looks like orange got 35-44. Blue got 13, 24, 32, 39. Green got 16. They had 2 go off the track or get stuck. And pink got 36, 35. So that race, orange was our big winner, even though they had 1 marble that got stuck and didn't go all the way. Not bad. Okay, let's see. How about another air cannon demonstration? You know what? I wonder. I set this up over here. You can see it from behind as I knock stuff down. I have too much junk in the way. Here we go. We save cardboard because my wife uses it in the garden. So we have piles and piles of cardboard. Let's see. Mix these all up. 6. Do big stack. Wife was using the fogger in her physics class last year, so hopefully she can tell me how it works. Thought it would have a button, but it's really cool when you fill the air cannon with fog and then shoot it, you get a smoke ring, fog ring, which is pretty neat. Okay. Here. Let's see if I can get them in one shot. Okay, let's see what we got for points. Score sheet. Knocked down 11 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 11. Okay. So Meeple for the air cannon for the Great Meeple Race. Blue, green, orange, pink. So it looks like blue got 5 points. Blue got 2 points. Pink got 4. Orange got 3. Pink got another 2. Pink got another 3. The blank cup got knocked down. Blue got another 4. Orange got 1. Pink got 1. And green got 5. So green only got 1 cup down, but it was a big one. Not enough to get a lot of points, but blue got 7, 11. Green got 5. Orange got 4. Pink got 9, 10. So blue with another big win. Let's try that one more time. I'm going to try the grid of 9 again. So do kind of more of a stack, a little bit more solid. Maybe I'll try and hit it a few extra times. Mix these up. Three, 6, 9. This. Nine plus 6, that's 15, 16, 17, 19, 21. Go. So we'll use that as our power, and I'll take a couple of shots at it. See what I can. Okay, see what I can. Okay, knocked out some bottom. Kind of neat. Okay. See what we have for this air cannon. Okay, green got 4. Pink got 1. Pink got 5. All right. Green got 5. Blue got 5. Pink got 2. Blank cup again. And blue got 2. Poor orange didn't get anything. So that time, blue got 7, green got 9, and pink got 8. Okay, I think that is good. I'll go in and mark these scores. And let's go play some more games. How's that sound? Okay. Off the lights. Okay. Great. I got my Halloween spider web up still. See that? Not really. I'll show it to you in the daytime. You can actually see stuff. Okay. For now, let's go back inside where it is warmer. Ooh. It's cold out there now. Okay. Back at the game. Okay, gotta close up legs on this tripod. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we can watch a game. Get out. Oh. Okay, I'm back. We are good to go. 20 minutes in. And I got a like. Nobody watching right now, but Zach Notch liked it. Good. Let's see. Okay, let's see how the auction is doing. During my break, I went and bid on nobody bid on anything after me. Not really. These were a few that I bid on and it raised the price. But we are up to $871 raised. Okay. Keep creeping up there. Okay, what should we play now? I think you're gonna have to bear with me. It's early. Nobody's watching right now, so well, somebody's watching. That one viewer on my Facebook page. So hello, whoever you are. Thank you for watching. This is a game called Mini Rogue. I actually have not had a chance to open it yet, but this was in a contest on Board Game Geek, a 9-card contest. So you had to create a board game that used only 9 cards. And this was, I don't remember if it won or not, but it was up in the finalists and the contenders. And it got picked up by a publisher, Nuts Publishing. They're actually the same company that signed Rolling Seas. And they really kind of added a lot to the game, fleshed it out. I have not had a chance to play it yet, the full version. I played the 9-card version quite a bit back during that contest because I had at least one game in that contest. I can't remember if that was the one I had a couple of games in. Let's take a look at Mini Rogue. It's designed by Paolo Di Stefano and Gabriel Gendron. And I quite enjoyed the 9-card version, so I'm interested to see how it has been fleshed out. Got the basic boards. The Kickstarter version got these nice, thick, double layer boards. And we can use the backs of these for references. Don't really need maybe one of these for reference card. I'm not sure. Okay. That looks good. And there we go. Let's see, without the glare. Okay, it was a 1-player game when it was in the 9-card contest, and it is now, I believe, 1 or 2 players, which is why we have 2 boards. I think I'm only going to need 1 for the 1-player version. And these are a couple of mini expansions: the Old Gods, Glittering Treasure, and the Depths of Damnation. So you know what? I'm going to put those here. Maybe I will try those later once I work my way through the base game. Go. I love when card packs have the little thing to pull off, open easily. Love the artwork on these. It's so simple, but really kind of has a great feel to it. Traps. Ooh, that's a kind of gruesome looking trap. When they get caught in that one. The corridor. So it's great artwork. Okay, but let's see. How do we play? That's a good question. Okay, object of the game. In this solitaire or cooperative game, you play as an adventurer delving into a dungeon, room after room, floor after floor, in order to find the Og's Blood, a fabled and mysterious artifact rumored to be a ruby gemstone. A dungeon area is laid out as a grid of room cards. Each time you face 2 rooms, you will have to choose and explore one. You will resolve each encounter by rolling dice and managing resources to pursue the adventure. In each room, you may encounter a monster, find a treasure, discover a resting area, dodge traps, or face many other surprising encounters. The last encounter of a floor is a powerful boss monster that you will have to defeat to continue on to the next floor. You win the game if you can reach the last room of the dungeon and defeat the final boss monster, thus collecting the Og's. Okay, setup. Choose a character card and place it face up to the left of your character. Okay, so which of these are character cards? So we got several different types of cards. These must be characters. Those must be the bosses. These must be the dungeon bosses. Okay. So which character do I want? I can play the rogue, the priestess, the crusader, the mage, These are combat stances, so these must be for use during combat. There's 2 of them, so probably 1 for each player. I'm not sure what that card is. I'm not sure. 5 boss cards, 4 character cards, 2 combat stance cards, 20 room cards, 1 rewards ghost card, 2 player age sheets. Sure what the player age sheets are. 2 character meeples. There are the 2 character meeples. 4 character tokens. Oh, that must be these 4 character tokens. 2 black dungeon dice. There we go. 6 white character dice. 6 character dice. 2 purple curse dice. And 2 green poison dice. We have 1 dungeon mat, which I believe is this. 2 character mats, which are this and the other one that I had. And 18 wooden cubes. So 1 dark gray. It's black. 2 blue. So 2 yellow. 2 brown. 3 red. 4 gray. And 4 purple. Okay. Looks like I have all the components. The 2 player aid sheets, those must be on the back. Do that. Maybe these. They kind of go over the rules pretty easily. A quick reference for the rules. Okay. Well, we will see how it goes. Okay, setup. Choose a character card, place it face up to the left of your character map. I'll play the rogue. We will play the rogue. Here's rogue token. Way. Okay. Okay, set your character's starting stats according to the values on the top right corner of your character card. If the stat is not shown on the character card, set it to 0. You'll keep track of each stat by moving its wooden cube accordingly. Okay, so we've got XP, let's start at 0. Armor. Don't see any armor on the rogue. HP is 10. Gold is 5. Food is 3. So the armor must be the gray. Okay. Shows 2 purples there. Okay. Yeah, you can make the game more challenging too by reducing some of these. Place the rewards ghost reference card to the right of your character map. Okay. Show it in the picture with that card up, side up. Take 1 dungeon die and 1 character die and keep them nearby. Character die and a dungeon. Place a dark gray cube on the first area space of the dungeon map labeled 1. That was the dark gray cube on the first space. Oh, I see there's 2 sides to this. I can either explore the tower or the dungeon. We're going to explore the dungeon. There. Okay. Start the game with only 1 character die, which will be used to resolve encounters. As you gain experience, you will gain more character dice. Keep the other dice close by. So keep these. Just put them over. Okay. Ooh. That hit me. I'm tired. Okay, this cube is the adventurer's cube and represents your character's location in the dungeon. Track the monster's HP, put a red cube on the skull pike. Go. Okay. Set up the area. Shuffle all the room cards. And lay the first 8 cards face down as shown. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay, and the other room cards are placed face down to the left of the top left card of the area. Start card. Place the Og's Remains boss card face down at the bottom right corner of the area. Shuffle the remaining bosses and place 3 of them on top of Og's. There is Og's Remains. One, two, 3. Okay. Finally, reveal the top left card of the area and place your matching character token or the meeple of your choice on the card. This is the entry for the first. Okay. Easy enough. We start at the empty shelter. Since I'm purple, I'm going to go ahead and take the rogue meeple character. I guess I can use that token instead of it. We'll just put it like this. Okay. Word from the designers. Welcome to Mini Rogue. This passion project started in early 2016, and thanks to judicious ideas from Nuts Publishing, the best partners we could have hoped for, it became a full-fledged game in 2021. It is a dream come true to finally have this game in your hands and ours too. If you want the best possible experience, lower the lights, put on some dark or eerie music, and turn off your electronics. Playing co-op, read every card out loud with your best gravelly voice. Yeah, I'm not gonna read every card out loud. Probably. Yeah, I'm streaming, so maybe I will read everything. Okay. Okay, the dungeon map. The dungeon you explore is unique in every game, but its core structure will always be as follows. The dungeon contains 4 floors. 2, 3, 4. The deeper you find yourself in the dungeon, the greater are the challenges you will face. Dungeon starts on the first floor, floor 1, and goes down to the 4th floor, floor 4. Each floor contains a certain number of areas. For example, the 3rd floor, called the Catacombs, contains areas 5, 6, and 7. Every turn you will explore an area comprised of 8 rooms, 8 room cards. Then you will delve deeper to the next area. See the delving. The character map is here. Your character possesses several attributes, which may never be greater or lower than the values indicated on the map. XP, experience points. Increasing XP gains your character, increases your character's level, which unlocks additional characters. So it looks like level 1, level 2, and level 3. Okay. Armor. Each armor point reduces by 1 the damage from a monster's attack. HP, or health points. Now, these represent your character's life. If your HP value ever reaches 0, you lose the game. Food rations, right here. Every time your character delves into another area, they will have to eat. Otherwise, they starve and lose 3 HP. Gold pieces. Here, these are used to purchase various items from merchants and make offerings at shrines. And potions. Your character may carry a maximum of 2 potions at a time. Potions have several effects you may want to use during combat or exploration. See potions. If you lose a resource, armor, gold, etc., you do not possess, then lose 1 HP per missing resource instead. Okay, the dice overview. Players can only use 1 dungeon die, 1 poison die, 1 curse die, and a maximum of 3 character dice. These dice are doubled for co-op. So these will not be used. These. Okay. Not sure what the 2 extra gray cubes. Probably 1, potentially. So I'll be for the second. Okay. The character die. These white dice represent your character skills. In combat, they determine the damage your character deals. Well, you start with only 1 character die. As you delve deeper, your character gains more experience. Additional character dice will be added to your pool. The dungeon die. The black die will be rolled to determine outcomes when resolving various room cards. For example, it may be used to determine the attack of a monster, a trap's effect, or which potion or item you found in a room. The poison die. The green die will be added to your pool of dice when your character becomes poisoned. And the curse die. The purple die will be added to your pool of dice when your character becomes cursed. Turn sequence. Every turn you will guide your character through a single area, starting from the entrance, going left to right, and from top to bottom, heading towards the exit. Each area contains rooms with encounters that need to be resolved one at a time before moving forward. Here's a game turn in detail. You know what? Before we move on to the game turn, I forgot to add in the points for the different teams into the auction. So, share screen. Pink Meeple Team. They got 35, 45, 53 points. 53 plus 38. I'm too tired to do math. 53 plus 38 is 91. 91 and 5 is 96. 96 points for the Pink Meeple Team. Orange has 65 plus 4 plus 48. 113 points, event points. Orange plus 5 is 118. Okay, the green team is 49 plus 16, 21, 30. I can do that, man. 70. Okay. And the blue team has gained another 18, 39, 57, plus 60, 117, plus 25, 142. Okay. Yeah, the blue team is really creaming everybody. Even if you didn't have the 25 donation points, you still have the most events. Okay. Anybody on the site? Nope. Okay. Sure. Okay. Now let's see. We are on to the turn sequence. So the preparation phase. Skip this phase if you've just set up the game. Okay. We will skip. Normally, yes, you will shuffle all the room cards, place 8 of them face down as indicated. Set aside the unused room cards, reveal the top left. Put your character token on it. What's the entrance? The dungeon map. If the current area has a crimson and gold skull icon, reveal the top boss card on the bottom right corner. You'll have to face it soon. Okay, so that's as I get to those levels. Okay, then we go into the exploration phase. Resolve the room card where your character Meeple is located. So I will resolve that room card. It's the empty shelter. Once that room card is resolved, reveal the 2 nearest room cards. So it would be these 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. if possible. One to the right and one below the current room. You must now choose which one of these two rooms you will move to. Your character can never move diagonally up or left. If your character is in the right column of the bottom row, you do not have a choice and must move to the only room available. Repeat steps 4 and 5 until you reach the bottom right exit card. If the boss card was revealed in step 3, resolve it now. Afterwards, proceed to the delving phase. Note, if you defeat the final boss, no need to delve further, you have won. Okay, in the delving phase, consume 1 food. If you have no food at the start of the delving phase, you starve and immediately lose 3 HP. Then you flip your character card face up if it's face down. See character classes and skills. And then move your adventurer's cube to the next area on the dungeon. Then you remove all the room cards from the area, revealed or not, and add them to the unused rooms cards deck. The new turn begins. Okay. Skill checks. While luck may sometimes favor the inexperienced, experts prevail even in dire situations. Some room encounters require you to perform a skill check to resolve them. That's that symbol up there. It's kind of like a little sun inside of a box. To perform a skill check, roll all of your available character dice while simultaneously rolling the dungeon. If any of the character dice shows a star icon, 5 or 6, your attempted action has succeeded. The outcome of the dungeon die roll will depend on the room your character is currently in, whether your skill check was successful. Okay. Combat. Whenever you face a monster or boss, see room cards, you enter a combat. Each party takes a turn attacking the other. Your character attacks first, then defends themselves against the monster's attack. It is a fight to the death. Whoever loses all their HP dies horribly. Okay, so attack phase, simultaneously roll the dice pool. This consists of all your available character dice, the dungeon die, and the poison die and curse die if applicable. Activate any curse or poison and poison dice if applicable. Then set aside any character die that landed on this. You may now re-roll any character die that landed on a critical hit. For each die, add the new die roll result to its previous value. If your new roll is a miss, set aside the die. No damage is dealt with. You may now perform feats. See feats. For each feat, re-roll a character die result. Even a miss. By reducing your character's XP by 1 point or HP by 2 points. Only 1 feat per die is allowed. In other words, you cannot perform multiple rerolls on the same die. And 6, repeat steps 3, 4, and 5 until you are satisfied with your result or no more rerolls can happen. Then add all character dice values together. This is the damage you inflict on the monster. You may now use any 1 potion available in your inventory. Once a potion is used, set its cube aside. Apply the damage to the monster. If the monster survives, continue to the monster attack phase. Monster attack phase. If the monster still has HP left, consult the dungeon die to determine the success of the monster's attack. The attack, if it's a 1, the attack is missed. You take no damage. 2 to 5, the attack is successful. Monster inflicts damage equal to the value on its card minus your armor points. If it's a 6, the attack is successful and pierces your armor. Do not deduct your armor points. The monster inflicts damage equal to the value on its card. And then you apply the monster's effects if the attack has reduced your character's HP. And repeat the combat sequence until either you or the monster is dead. Feats. During your attack phase, you may perform feats. You may reroll a character die once. Each reroll has a cost of either 1 XP or 2 HP. Some item cards offer feats without losing HP. Once a die has been rerolled, its result is final, unless the new result is a critical hit, as per combat rules. You do not have to execute multiple feats at once. You may always look at the result of a single rolled die before choosing to perform another feat with another die. Okay. So we've got effects. The effects of a monster's attack only apply if you have lost HP during the attack. So we've got curse, added the curse die to your pool. 50-50 chance of curse being activated. And some poison chance. Oh. So the curse, if it lands on a curse symbol, either during combat or a skill check, you subtract 1 from each of your character dice, including rerolls. Curse can be cured with a blessing or a holy potion. Set the die aside when cured. Poison. Poison down to your pool of character dice. You are poisoned whenever your character die or roll lands on the poison symbol. When this happens, you immediately lose 1 HP. Poison can be cured with a blessing or a holy potion. Set the die aside when cured. Blindness. Only reveal a room card once you have entered it. Lay your meeple on its side or flip your character token over until your blindness is cured with a perception potion, a holy potion, or a blessing. Ignore armor. The damage dealt to you ignores your armor points. Your character does not need to have lost HP during the attack for this effect to apply. There's also weaken. Immediately lose 1 XP, then update your pool of character dice if necessary. Regeneration. The monster heals itself and gains as many HP as indicated inside the icon. We have fall. Move your adventurer's cube on the dungeon map from its current area to the area immediately below. The current room card and set it to the start, top left position of the grid. And reshuffle the other room cards to create a new area to explore. Remove the boss card of the previous floor from the game. When you explore this new area, consider the room card you are on as already resolved. Oh. 6 a.m. Potions. Potions are of great help when you are in danger. Here are the 6 different potions you may carry with you. Fire. Inflict 7 damage on the monster. Frost. The monster does not attack this turn. Do not resolve the dungeon. Poison. Inflict 4 damage on the monster during each of your combat turns, including the present. Healing. Gain 6 HP. Holy. Cure your character from all poison, curse, and blindness. Perception. Automatically succeed a skill check. Just roll the dungeon die and consult the success rate. And or cure blindness. Offensive potions. Fire, frost, and poison can only be used in a combat. While defensive potions, healing, holy, and perception can be used at any time. All potions are single-use items. You only carry a maximum of 2 potions at any time. Place a cube on the appropriate space on the character mat. Keep track of the potions you are carrying. You cannot carry 2 identical potions in your inventory at a time. You can always discard a potion and make room for a new. Items. Items are room cards that you will obtain through successful skill checks by spending gold or by other means. You may carry only 1 item at a time. If you find another item, you must discard one. Items can have 1 or more uses. If an item has multiple uses, its uses are tracked with a wooden cube on the item card itself. When an item is spent, it's discarded, put back into the room. XP and levels. XP are gained in a variety of ways, such as defeating monsters, reading a codex, resting, or dodging traps. When acquiring XP, you will gain levels and additional character dice. The more dice you unlock, the better you become at dealing damage to monsters, dodging traps, unlocking chests, and finding items. Your XP will be tracked on the character map. Whenever the XP value crosses a level threshold, indicated by a special square with a level label, immediately adjust your number of available dice. The number of unlocked character dice is equal to the level number in the XP tree. However, be careful of XP loss. Losing XP might have you lose character dice if you go below the level threshold. Once you've reached the maximum HP, any gained XP is converted to HP instead. Character classes and skills. Each character has unique skills. Once any skill is used, flip the character card face down to indicate it is used. The character cannot use their skills while their card is face down. Exception: passive skills. Those always apply. There are 4 types of skills. Exploration skills can be used after resolving the next room cards, but before choosing one to resolve. Combat skills can only be used for combat turns. Preparation skills can only be used immediately before lying the dungeon grid. Passive skills modify the game rules. They are not used. They apply at all times. When you see the little skull icon, for example, on the bonfire cards and on the back of the boss cards, refresh your character skills by flipping your character's card face up to indicate the skills are available. Room card and room card type up here. Card name. How to resolve the room card. That's good. The example in the book is the same card I have on flavor text. Possible roll results and consequences. Oh, I hear somebody awake. I am going to pause for a moment. Okay, I'm back. Here we go. Okay, where was I? Creating good rules. So we've got different effects that room carpets. Remove one. So that's what to do to resolve. Skill check. Perform a skill check. If successfully, you may modify the result of the dungeon die by a plus or minus 1. Roll the dungeon die only. Make an offering of 1 gold. Please add plus 1 to the dungeon die. You may buy and sell items in some rooms. Refresh your character skills. Item cards. Choose one of the options. And okay, well, let's maybe go through this. Wow, there's a lot going on in this tiny little game. Okay. Each room card encounter is resolved differently. Most cards have icons in their top banner. They are a reminder of the actions you must or may take to resolve. Okay, so in the empty shelter, this means I have to complete a skill check. And I can adjust the, if I'm successful at the skill check, I can modify the result of the dungeon die plus or minus. So some room encounters require you to perform a skill check. To resolve to perform a skill check, roll your available character die while simultaneously rolling the dungeon die. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, I got 3 and a 5. If any of the character dice shows a star icon, your attempted action has succeeded. The outcome of the dungeon die roll will depend on the room your character is currently in and whether your skill check was successful. Okay, so I guess it was not successful, so I got a 5, which is the Rogue's Trap, minus 3 hearts. So I think I lost 1, 2, 3. So I did not do too well. But I resolved that room, and now I have 2 rooms to go to. Okay, I got a monster that I can fight, or I can go visit the hermit. I don't really want to fight a monster yet, so let's go visit the hermit. Okay. And skip the next. Okay. Where's skills? Hello. I'm tired. My eyes are crossing.
I'm tired and I sleep like I can imagine.
You didn't hear the dogs barking?
Yeah. When my eyes are
2 o'clock in the morning, I went out to the garage to do some stuff, and they started barking. I came in and put them back in the cage. No, no, you can talk. It's not. Guess I can mute for a minute. Okay, I think I did that right. And now the hermit lets me, I can spend an XP. I don't have any XP. Gain 3 gold. I can spend a food to gain 3 health, or 3 health. Or I can swap 2 rooms in the area. Why would I want to do that? I wish there was a room reference. I will share a meal to gain 3. 1, 2, 3. The 3 that I lost in the last. Okay. Okay, so I got 2 monsters. I'm on level 1, or floor 1, so it would be the giant rat, which has a strength of 6, and does 2 damage, and I gain an XP. Or the mutant fly, which has a strength of 4, but it does 2 damage, and I think that icon means it ignores armor, which is fine. I don't have any armor anyway. And the reward is 2 gold. I see. I could have fought the giant spider. Strength of 6. Did 2 damage. Let's try and fight this monster. Okay, so the giant rat. Strength of 6. How does combat work? Roll your dice. Ooh, that's good. 5. Decide any damages. You may now re-roll any 6s and add its new result to its previous value, unless it is a miss. Okay, you may perform feats. Repeat steps 3, 4, and 5 until you are satisfied and no more re-rolls can happen. Add all the values together. This value corresponds to the damage you inflict on the monster. So it's got a strength of 5. I will use the backstab. Double the damage of a single die from your attack. So that will be 10, which means I defeat that monster. So I gain. Okay. Okay. So that gains me an. Okay. So I defeated that monster. But now I have to go down. It's a trap. Okay, so I have to do a skill check. And I was successful at it. Okay. So it was a 4 thick web, but I was successful. So I got 2 food. 2. Okay. And so that is the exit room. So okay. The delving phase. Consume 1 food. Okay. Flip your character card face up. Okay. That's that. And move down. Move your adventurer's cube to the next area next on the dungeon. Remove all the room cards from the area, revealed or not, and add them to the unused room cards deck. New turn begins. Okay, so these, I'll go back into here. Shuffle all the room cards, place 8 of them face down. Okay, so I guess I made it through the first area of the sewers. 8. There's my 8 rooms. And I do have a boss. I'm going to have to fight the cursed dragon. Okay, start the hunter. So that means I can spend gold to get food and vice versa, I think. So that is a merchant card. When you encounter a merchant, you may buy and sell it with. If you have no doing business with the merchant is never mandatory, you may skip the card if needed. Okay. That's not a food. What does that mean? Gold and bag. So I can buy. What the combat stances are. Oh, that's a variant. No. I think that is for the campaign mode, maybe. I don't know what that symbol is. That is a blessing. Cure poison, curse, and blindness. You don't need a blessing. I can get a potion. Okay, that means you may buy and sell items. There we go. Fire. Inflict 7 damage on the monster. You know what? I am going to spend all my gold. And I will carry a fire potion. There we go. So thank you, Hunter. I bought a fire potion from you. I would like to buy some armor. Oh, no, don't want to go to the hermit. I don't want to go to the treasure chest. Oh, there we go. Perform a skill check. If I'm successful, and I was not. Am I doing skill checks right? Roll your die in the dungeon. If you get a 5 or a 6 and the skill check is successful, if a curse has been triggered, 5 is no longer success. So I guess I was not successful there, so I did not get anything. Okay. Boom. On fire. Hone my weapon. Let's get an XP, or search for food, or I can rest. Or I can go here and do a skill check and maybe I don't know what. Does that mean you always go up to 10 health when you get to the empty shelter? Which wouldn't have mattered last time because I started there. Or do you only get that if you are successful? I don't know what that means. Let me see if there's a reference. Rules, rules. Hits and critical hits. The hermit card. Does the tunnel allow you to move the hermit card directly next to the exit, or are there any restrictions? The hermit's tunnel allows you to move two other cards present in it. Not the card itself. Player first encounters a treasure, and then a hermit. Player can put the treasure back on their path and solve it. Okay. For the tunnel of the hermit card, is it puzzle to look at the cards, or is it blind? Ah, okay, I see. So you can swap cards that you've seen. So I went there, then I could swap these two and go back and visit the hunter. Hermit card. I have to choose an option for the one card where I go. And I go hunting. You must resolve the card and choose one of the. I'm resting at the abandoned shelter. I get to 20 HP even if my character wins. Character goes back to 10 HP if he has less than 10 HP. Cannot plus okay. When you resolve a treasure card, you will find gold pieces. You also have a chance to find special things. You always gain at least one gold piece. If you have encountered any monsters or traps in this area, gain the highest amount of gold pieces instead, as indicated. So no, I did not encounter any monsters or traps in this area. So if I encountered a monster or trap, I would gain 2 gold instead of. To unlock the treasure chest, perform a skill check. Successful, you must take the reward corresponding to the dungeon depth, or choose one of the 2 options. Okay. So I rolled a 4 and a 1, so that was not successful, but I still gain a gold. I see. Okay. So the top part you always get, and then the bottom parts are based on your outcomes of your skill check. Okay. So I am going to go down here to the bonfire. What does it say about bonfire cards? When resting at a bonfire, if a character card is face down, flip face up, make the skills available again, then choose only one of the available actions on the card. Update your stance. I'm going to hone my weapon. Okay. Means I have to go here to the merchant. I don't have enough gold to buy anything. I could buy one. I'm not going to. Okay, so let's move on to the cursed dragon. Level 1. So he is strength 12. I do have my backstep abilities. So let's go to the cursed dragon and combat. So roll your dice. Ouch. He is going to do 2 damage. And what is the little skull icon? And I would get cursed. Okay, so performing a feat. You may re-roll a character die once during a combat by paying 1 XP or 2 HP. I'll pay the 2 HP. Oh, it's a complete miss. Oh. That figures. Okay, so 1, 2, and I get a curse die. Okay. And now I am going to fight him again. That figures. Okay. Where's curses? Oh, I could have used my fire potion. Maybe I will use it this time. Add the cursed die to your pool. You are cursed. Whenever your character die roll lands on a curse symbol, either during combat or a skill check, when this happens, subtract 1 from each of your character dice, including rerolls. Curse can be cured with a blessing or holy potion. For example, in combat, curse roll that lands on a 6, 2, and X, and the curse symbol becomes a 5, X, and X. Or when performing a skill check, a curse roll of 5 into 4 and fails. Okay. The result would cause you to gain a curse when you are already cursed. Okay, so that is a 5, and I am going to spend my fire to make it a 12. I should have done that before, so I defeat him and gain 2 XP. What is that icon? Refer to the reward side of the reference card. So I gain 2 XP for defeating the cursed dragon, and 2 gold, and he rolled a 6, so an eye or a shield. So the eye is a perception potion, or an armor. I'm going to take the okay. Well, okay, so we consume a food. Put my character card face up. Face down. And move your adventurer's cube to the next area of the dungeon map. Remove all the cards, and a new turn begins. Okay, well, I survived the sewers, I guess. Okay. 6:50. We got 2 more hours before our next break. Okay, so I defeated the cursed dragon. There's the cursed dragon that I defeated. He landed 1 blow on me. I'm still cursed. Get rid of a curse with a blessing or Okay, well, let's start out in the armory. That's not too bad. What does that mean? Lots of little icons and symbols. That means this is an item. You may pick it up if you meet the conditions indicated before the icon, such as paying gold, paying for food rations, or succeeding a skill check. Okay. Okay, so that is actually a 3, which is a failed skill check. I have no idea how is armor. What? No, oh, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. I guess, yeah. I've been drinking this. Okay. Let's see what's Mini Rogue. So I played it as a 9-player or a 9-card game during a contest in 2016. But this is the full version. Yeah, yeah, some of it's a little confusing. No. Oh, yeah, somebody is watching. Hey, hello, whoever you are watching. They're watching on my George Jarrett. I'm playing Mini Rogue here, trying to figure it out. It's a little confusing, so I'm looking through BGG to see if I can get a couple of answers. I'm not quite sure how the armory works. I didn't pass the skill check, so you know what? I'm gonna just move on. I didn't succeed anything. So the 2 rooms after that are 2 traps. Joy. Okay. So I roll these. I am cursed, by the way. So we'll roll my dice. Okay, I did not succeed because so that didn't come up with a skull symbol, so it doesn't affect the die. If it had a skull symbol, then that would go down by 1. but I got a 5. Where was I going? I was going to go here. So 5 is the labyrinth. I failed, so I lose 2 XP. That's not good. I was just working my way up to those XP. If I would have succeeded, I would have gotten a bunch of gold. Oh well. But that's fine. I probably should have used my rogue's ability to evade the room. Oh well. I'm just learning. So the next 2 rooms, I can fight a monster, the burrowing worm. I am on level 2. So the burrowing worm has a strength of 6. If it damages me, I lose 2 and fall to the next floor, which I can't. Wait, actually, I would jump, fall to there. Which means I would avoid a boss, but I also wouldn't get any of the rewards that would come. If I win, I get my 2 XP back. Or I can go over here to the hermit. I do the hermit and swap 2 cards. You know what? No, I am going to go over here to the monster, but I am going to use my rogue's ability to evade the monster. So we'll just move there, and I don't have to resolve, which means I am to this room. And it's a merchant. So that's not too bad. I have 3 gold, so I can... Oh, look at that. I can get... I think that's a blessing. And with a blessing, I think I can get rid of my curse. Blessing, cure poison, curse, and blindness. Costs 2 gold. So I will go ahead and do that. 2 gold to get rid of my curse stuff. I could spend a gold to get a hit point back too. Sure. I'll go ahead and do that to get a hit. Okay. I'm on floor 2, so I just go to the exit of that first room of the dungeon. I have to eat. I get to reset my character card, and I move to the next room, or the next area. So these all go away. And I shuffle them back into the deck here. So a lot of iconography in this, but I think once you get it figured out, it would run pretty smooth. I'm enjoying it. A little bit random with the dice, but as I gain experience, well, shoot, I'm not supposed to look at those yet. There we go, and I start out in a treasure room. That's good. I like treasures. And I am going to have to fight the Spider Queen at the bottom of this. I'm in the dungeon right now. Floor 2. Floor 2 of the dungeon is the dungeon. So I started out in the sewers, solved them. Now I'm in the dungeon. Then I go to the catacombs, and then finally the sunken keep. But in the treasure room, I perform a skill check. So if I get a 5 or a 6 on the white die, I succeed. And I did. And the skill is a 3, which means I gain 5 HP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I do gain 1 gold, because you always get that. And this means if you've encountered any traps or monsters, you get 3 gold instead. But I have not yet in this area. But now, here, trap. Oh, 2 traps. Oh, I could have to deal with poison spikes, the spiked floor, or pit. Over here, the warrens, the maze, or the labyrinth. That would lose me XP. I'm going to take my chances with the spikes. Could avoid it. Rogue. I'm going to try it. I'm going to go. Did not succeed. And so it's a 2. Poison spikes. Lose an HP, and I gain the poison die. So the poison die means that again. You're poisoned whenever your character die roll lands on the poison symbol, either in combat or a skill check. When this happens, you immediately lose 1 HP. Poison can be cured with a blessing or a holy potion. Okay. I should have bypassed it. I have a monster with a tomb. There's nothing. Well, you get a 5, I encounter a rat swarm. And a 6 is that symbol. What does that symbol? I would have to begin a combat against a ghost. Which is strength 12. That's only if it rolls a 6. Skeleton soldier has a strength of 9. I can lose 4 HP, but gain 2 XP. Okay, we're going to go after the skeleton soldier. I do have my backstab combat ability to double the damage of the die. That was pretty horrible. So that is 2 damage against it. So the monster's HP is 9. 2. And it is going to do 5. 5 means it does regular damage, which is 4, but I have an armor, so it's 3. So 1, 2, 3 damage. And now I fight it again. There we go. Complete whiff, a miss, and I'm poisoned. So I'm poisoned, so I lose an HP. I am going to spend, what was it? 1 HP or is it 2 HP? 2 HP 1, 2 to re-roll that. Ugh, jeez. Horrible. Just horrible. Okay. Well, he is going to hit me again for 3 HP. 1, 2, 3. I am almost dead. Okay, well, I am going to use my backstab ability to double that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But he's going to kill me anyway. He's going to do 3 more damage. At least I didn't get poisoned. But 1, 2, and I am dead. So I died in the dungeon. Second, area 4 of the game. So now that I know how to play this, I am going to reset, which is pretty easy. Just go to there. My rogue starts with 10 HP, 5 gold, 3 food. XP starts at 0. And get our bosses. I think I should be able to move through it a little bit faster. Let's see. Let's see if anybody is active on the auction site. Oh, yep, people have woken up and they're active. Okay. Ooh, somebody bid on Rolling Seas. Excellent. We're up to $911 raised for charity. That's great. Let's see. Any donations made for the Meeple Race? Nope. They're still at $5 for pink, $5 for orange. Okay, let's set this up. Not cursed at the beginning. 1, 2. Oh, supposed to put odds remains at the bottom. One, two, three. Three on top. Right? Yeah, 3 on top. Because there's 4 levels. 1, 2, 3, and then odds. And then the rooms. Shuffle them up. Ooh, it's starting to get light out. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. They start out in the shrine. Oh, those are new symbols. I can let me optionally pay a gold It's in parentheses. What does other roll the dungeon die? Boom. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, I can. So, I mean, I can either pay a gold or roll the dungeon die for a 50-50 chance at being damaged, being cursed, or cursed and poisoned. Let's see what it says here. The FAQ doesn't say anything about the shrine. Search the forums. Yes. Oh, that's a shrine card. That's a whole type. Shrine card. To resolve the shrine card, roll the dungeon die and consult the table. Before rolling, you may make an offering of 1 gold piece to modify the die roll by adding 1. Once you have made the offering, +1 modifier is mandatory if you roll a 6. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll go ahead and pay gold to increase my chances. And it's a 2, but it's a +1, so it's a 3, and I am first, of course. That's a way to start. Okay. So I can go to the hunter, where I can buy stuff. I think I will do that. It's either that or go to a monster. I'm going to go to the hunter. I have 4 gold. I will spend 1, 2 to get a blessing to get rid of my curse. And I will spend gold equal to my level to get food. I am on level 1, so I spend 1. I'll spend 1 gold to get 1 food. Do not have a potion or armor to sell. Okay, that's the hunter. So the next room is a trap with a corridor. Okay, I will go to the corridor. I have a 1/3 chance of getting some food, but I don't need food because I just bought food. Otherwise, it's bad. I'm going to use my rogue's ability to evade food. So, don't have to do anything. So, we will go to the monster. Or the tomb. Tomb doesn't look too horrible. Let's go to the tomb. Okay. If I am successful, I can plus or minus 1. I was not successful, so I have to take the 4, which is good. I found a codex and get me 1 XP. Yay! Not doing too bad this game. So I will move to the exit where I have to eat. I reset my character card and I move to the next level. Reset. Cards. Okay. I had somebody watching. Build. There we go. Oh, and I start out in a trap, and I am going to have to fight the King's Protector. I have a strength of 12. Okay. I'm going to use his ability right away to avoid the room. Um, and I'm going to use his ability right away to evade the trap. And so now I can go to the merchant for treasure. Oh, well, since I only have 1 gold, that would only get me 1 HP. I'm going to go to the treasure, which gets me. I have encountered a trap, so it gets 3. And then skill check. I'm successful. It's a 1, which means I gain another gold. Okay, that was good. Next room. I can go to the hermit and reset things, or I can go to a trap. I think I'm going to go to the hermit. So go to the hermit, which lets me reset my card. I'm resting with him, hanging out by the bonfire. I am going to use the tunnel action to swap 2 cards. What? Ooh, now I have gold. I can merchant them. Or I can try and get more gold from the treasure. Find another treasure. Ooh. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna try and stock up on my gold. Go there. Okay, and that gets me 3 more gold. 1, 2, 3. And let's see if I find anything else in the treasure. No, did not find anything else. Okay, but that's okay. At least I got some gold. And now I have to move on to the King's Protector. Level 1, he is strength 12. Okay, so we'll bump this up to 12. Yeah, let's see what I can do. I have my backstab ability. I can double the damage. Ouch. That's going to do 2, and he is going to bypass the armor. He was going to bypass the armor. Anyway, he's going to do 2 damage to me. And now we fight again. And I completely whiffed. He's going to do 2 more damage to me. You know, I'm going to spend 2 HP right away to reroll that. 2. 2, and he's going to do 2 damage. And we fight again. And I'm going to die right here, aren't I? That's a little better. 8. I can use my ability to take him out, and he's not going to. Whew! Survived. So my reward is 2 XP and 2 XP. And treasure. So that is 2 gold. And I roll that to 1. So I gain a fire and 2 more XP. 2. Not too bad. Okay. King's Protector. Hit me a few times, but it was good. I ended up succeeding. So we now move to the dungeon part of the dungeon and set up new cards. Now that I kind of have an idea what I'm doing, it's going a lot faster. Oh, somebody else is watching. Good morning, whoever's watching. It's light outside. It was dark for a long time. Oh, I started talking to them. I acknowledged somebody was there, and they left. You know what? Yeah, there we go. Now I can see both my streaming and recent bids at the same time. Work. Cool. Okay. And I start out in the armory. And this level 2. Okay, so I do a skill check. So here's the King's Protector that I just defeated. Kind of cool looking, kind of mean. Okay, so oh, look at that. That is successful. And so I got a pristine battle axe. So that is an item that I get to take. So let's see how that works exactly. Item cards. To resolve an item card, look at the icons on its back. If you meet the conditions, which I did, I successfully got a skill check. You can take the item and put it next to your character card. The player may carry only one item at a time. Once used, discard the item card and put it back into the room. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. What's the plan of rolling the white die during the skill check on this card? The only matters. You will get an item if you pass a skill check. And the dungeon die. So I guess I get a pristine battle axe. How do I indicate that that's what I have? What are these? Uh, question. Okay. What do the numbers next to the lightning bolts on the lower right side of the card mean? The number indicates how many feet charges has the item that you're picking up. Page 11 of the sacred book. Some item cards offer feats without losing XP or HP. Don't forget to cube to count charges. I see. Okay. So I take 3 cubes. And I got a pristine battle axe that has 3 feet charges on it. Yes. Cool. And every time I use that for a feat, which lets me adjust my die, I take one off, and then when it's done, it's gone. Okay. Cool. Well, that is good. Next room. Should have reset. Start with this. I can battle a monster, or I can go find a treasure. I think I am going to go find the treasure. So skill check. And it is a success. So I gain 1 gold. Oh, I'm already maxed out on gold. And a 3. 5 HP. I need that. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This game is going a lot better. Oh, but say that, now I encounter some traps. I'll go here. And we'll use my rogue's ability to evade. And look at that, more treasure. Or the merchant. You know what? I'm going to go to the merchant and spend some of that gold that I have weighing. Okay. I'm going to spend 5 for a piece of armor. 5 for potion. We'll do that. We'll go down to 0 gold. And I will get 1 armor and 1 potion. Ooh, I've already got the fire potion. Regeneration. Where's my list of potions? Fire, monster skips turn, inflict 4 damage per turn, gain 6 HP, holy cure, cures poison, curse, and blindness. Perception. Use that to succeed at a skill check or cure blindness. Where do I want a second armor? I think I'm going to go poison. The poison potion. There we go. We'll see how that works. Because now I go here. I have to eat. Okay. And move down a row. I reset. And I am feeling pretty good as I move on to the to try and find the boss in the dungeon part of the dungeon. 2, and the first room is the empty shelter. And I'm going to have to fight the Spider Queen, level 2. Okay. I am going to go up to 10 health. And then I am successful. Level 2. So it's a fighter shelter. I already have 2 potions. 2 that I could possibly get, so I will gain 2 XP on 2. And I got up to level 2, which means I get another die. Okay. I see how that works. Okay. Go to the merchant. Don't have any gold to spend at this time. Or I can go to a trap. I'm going to go to the merchant and not spend anything. I'm just going to chat. Say, hi, how you doing? Go to the shrine, or I can fight a monster. I'm on level 2, floor 2, so I would fight the skeleton soldier. Yeah, let's fight the skeleton soldier. 2 dice. I leveled up pretty well. Somebody else is watching again. Good morning, whoever is watching. I'm playing Mini Road. Okay, I got 3 and 6. That's 9, and I get to roll that again because it's another 6. That is enough to defeat him. Oh, it was enough to defeat him at the 9. He only had 9, which gets me 2 XP. Okay, he is defeated. So now I have to go down, and there is a crow. So I can either spend 1 food to take that as an item, which gives me abilities. During exploration, I can replace a revealed but unvisited card with a random card from the unused deck. And then in the preparation, after shuffling the deck, draw the first 2 cards and insert them back in the deck as you see fit. Ooh. Okay. Or I can just lose a gold to the crow because they like shines. So I feed the crow, and he gives me those abilities, or I spend a gold. I don't have a gold to spend, so you know what? I am going to. Oh, I don't have a choice. I have to go to him. But I could use my evasion skill to evade him. But then I don't have my backstab skill for this. That's a strength 16. You know what? I am leveled up. I've got some flares, whatever that I can use. Some feats. So we're just going to evade the crow. Which means we are now on to the Spider Queen, the boss of the dungeon level. I need to defeat it with a 16. So let's go ahead. 16. Oh, that's not good. Only 3. I will use one of my feats to reroll that. Hopefully I do a little better. A 2, it's better than a complete miss. So that's 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could double that. And I do have the fire that will do 7 damage. Well, I can't double it. I'm exhausted. Okay, well, it's going to hit me for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And poison me. You know what? So I might as well poison it too. Which means I did an extra 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, on to round 2 of the battle against the Spider Queen. Oh, there we go. Didn't get poisoned. It's only going to hit me for 2. And that's a 6. So you know what? I'm going to use another feat. I just need to get 7 to defeat it. And there's a 2. So that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Defeated. One thing I gotta check, do I? Yeah. It says you may reroll 6s. Okay. So I now defeated the Spider Queen. Okay, and that gives me 3 XP. 1, 2, 3. And the reward card. So I get 2 gold. 1, 2. And I roll the dungeon die to see what other. 1, which is a fire potion, which I already have. Oh, you know what? I didn't need to use my feet because I had poisoned that one. That was going to do extra 4 damage anyway. Okay, but I defeated it. I gained 2 more XP. 1, 2. Yay. Okay, I'll eat the spider. Now we are on to floor 3, the catacombs. Okay, reset. Gotta eat. And set up area 1 of floor 3 of area 1 of the catacombs. And the first room of this room area is the merchant. We've got a little bit of gold. I could spend 2 gold to get rid of my poison. I'm going to do that. That poison is going to bleed me. Okay. Next up, the corridor or a trap. Okay, so corridor. What is that? Blue. Green. That is tune card. To resolve a tune card, perform a skill check. If successful, you may modify the result plus or minus 1. Otherwise, you must accept the result of the dungeon die. Skill check. If any of the characters show stuff. Okay. Got a better chance of completing the skill checks. And I did. Okay. But it was a 5. So I can go down 1 and make that a 4. And a 4 means can I eat this? And I gain a food. That's good. I'm going to start running a little low on food. Okay. So now I can go to a track or the shrine. And I have no gold to pay the shrine. Um, 50-50 chance. Adjust the dungeon. Or I can do a skill check on the trap. I'm on 2 dice. So I'm going to try the trap. Okay. And I completely whiffed. However, I can use one of these feats. You roll a die. Nope. I'll use the other feat. Roll that die, and I still. Which means I lose a food. And I gain blindness. Indicator to gain blindness. Blindness. Only reveal a room card once you have entered it. Lay your meeple on its side. Right. Okay, well, I'm blind. Blind. No, I have to go there anyway. So, yeah, it's a monster. Yay. 11, 4, 2. So it's a goblin warrior, strength 9. Okay. Now, let's see. The bat swarm stole the food that I found in the corridor. Ah, there we go. That's bad. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's discard back. I will use my backstab to double that. So that's 10, 13, and that is plenty strong enough to defeat the goblin warrior. So that gets me 2 extra. 2, almost up to my 3rd die. So move to here and go out. And that was my last food. Reset my rogue. Move down a room. And reset. Doing much better this game than it did. Almost 8 o'clock. The other humans in this house should be waking soon. Puppies are still sleeping. tired him out. Kept him awake. Sleep. And we start out in the empty shelter. Oh, that is good. I could use that rest. Heals me up to 10. And let's see. Successful? No, I am not successful. So I didn't get anything else. But I did get my HP back to 10. That's good. Oh, I'm still moving. So move to this. Oh, it's a monster. It's the lesser word. What was that monster that I fought? The last one? Goblin Warrior, right? Should have been fighting the undead Arbalist. That still would have given me 2. That's a I defeated him. He still gave me 2 XP. So now I am fighting a lesser worm. I got to get 12. Don't lose 6 and get cursed. I do have an armor. Lose 5. But I gain 2 XP if I defeat him. And I do have my backstab ability. So oh, he's gonna miss. He's gonna completely whip. Strength is 12. So it's 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he rolled a 1, so he is going to complete whiff and miss. So second round against the lesser one. That's a miss. But that is a 6. Just 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And defeat him, which gets me 2 XP. 1, 2, which gets me my 3rd die. Okay. Oh. Hey, it's the armory. Okay, we do a skill check to see what I get. I just got finished using my pristine battle axe. See if we can get it again. Yes. I got a, oh, no, that's a success, but on a 2. So I got a rusty dagger. That rusty dagger is better than nothing. So I get 1 feat that I can put there to use for. I'm still blind though. Oh, it's a trap. It's a trap. Let's do skill check. Oh, 2 misses. I don't have any food. That would be 3 HP for every food I have to spend. That would be 9 HP. Okay, I gotta spend that feat. Reroll this. Still not a success. Spend 2 HP. That. There we go. Okay, got a success on this skill check. So I'm 2. So I gain that blessing potion. And I will use that to get rid of my blindness. I was blind, but now I see. But through this whole area blind. Here, I have no food to eat, so 1, 2, 3 HP I lose. Reset my abilities, but I didn't use my. Move this down and start a new room. Hello, somebody's watching this morning. Hello this morning. Hope you slept well. I didn't sleep. I am feeling it now. So thank you for watching. Join in the charity auction. We're doing pretty well. Getting a lot. We got over 700 games. I've got a delivery yesterday, right? I was starting the live streaming, so those haven't been entered in yet. But with those, there will be over 700 items in the auction. Or you can donate directly on extralife.org/participant/GJJ games. So you can see the let's see, right down there, and over there is the URL for the charity auction. And here comes the URL for to donate directly. I am playing Mini Rogue. It's a 1 or 2 player dungeon crawler game. So I am on the third area of the third floor, the catacombs of this dungeon. In the last area, I will have to Okay, we will unmute here because somebody kicked the cord from my phone and got it unplugged. So I was talking and you couldn't hear. So I just defeated the ghoul. He had a strength of 25. I rolled 2 6s for my attacks, or I rolled a 3, a 4, and a 6. And so you can roll again when you roll a 6 and add that to it. And I rolled another 6, which meant I could roll again a third time. But if I rolled an X, a 1, I would have lost both of those 6s. So instead, I used my rogue's ability to double one of my dice, which meant I essentially had 3 6s, which was the 18, plus the 7 on the other 2 dice. So that brought me up to the 25 to defeat the ghoul, which gave me a bunch of XP, some HP, some gold, and a piece of armor. So I am ready to go into level 4. So let's take a break for a minute and see what is going on with the auction. So let's share my screen. There we go. So here is the auction page. Reload the page. I don't think anything's happened lately. Nope. But we are at $911 raised. 911. Great Meeple Race. Let's see what we have. Still $5 for pink, $5 for orange. Nothing for green, nothing for blue. And the totals, blue is winning. It's got 117 event points. If you haven't been watching, you missed out on some pretty neat events that have earned points. And a $25 donation on Extra Life. So go ahead and donate there. Okay, I will check my phone in a minute and see if it is charging back up. Okay, let's check the phone and see if it's got. Let's start back up. Let me work on setting up this final level of Mini Rogue. Here, I still didn't get any food, so 1, 2, 3. My HP goes down. You get to reset my card. Okay, I start out with that dang crow. I have no food to feed it, so I'm just going to give it a gold. No, to avoid it. Make it fly away. Okay, and next up, I can fight Ancestor Spirit Worm, or I can encounter a trap. I think I'm going to go for the Ancestor Spirit with 3 gold if I defeat it. What is that? We can immediately lose an XP tab. Let's see. I'll go for the trap. See what I can do with this trap. So, let me see if I can turn this. Kind of see. There you can kind of see. Phone needs a little bit more time for some juice. Okay, I was successful against the trap. It was a level 1 trap, the Warrens. So I got 2 gold. Not bad. That was worth it. Okay, oh, another trap and another trap. I am following the traps. I'm going to go over here for this trap. Can't really see it, but there's a possibility of getting some food. Since I am all out of food, that's where I am going. I need to roll 3 or 4 on the dungeon die and get a success. And I did not get the success. I rolled a 2, which would have given me a poison. Instead, it would lose me a whole bunch of HP, so I'm going to spend an XP to re-roll a die. And that can be good. I'll spend another XP to re-roll this die. And that did me even worse. 1 more XP. Come on, I need a success. There we go. Okay. So that got me a poison potion. So I'll be able to poison a monster if I find it. Okay, success. So let's move on to the empty shelter or the hunter. The hunter, I can spend some gold and get some food. It cost me 4 gold for a piece of food, though. I can spend 3 gold to go up 4 health. 5 gold to get a potion. I got 6. Or I can go to the empty shelter, which will get me 1 HP and potentially something good. I'll go to the hunter. I will spend my 1, 2, 3, 4 get a piece of food. And yeah, that's it. So now we're going to move on out, and I'm going to eat that food that I just bought for 4 gold. So I don't have to reset my rogue abilities. Down 1 level. I'm on level 9 now. Floor 4, the Sunken Keep. Let's clear all these out. Okay, 1, 2, and I start out with a trap. Let's see if we Yes, it does. So just give me a minute while I get the phone connected back up. It's starting back up. Sound asleep. Two of them. Snoozing on the couch. Phone is logged in. Go. Chrome. It's coming. Slowly loading. Entering the broadcast studio now. So there we go. Okay. There we go. Get rid of that echo. Okay. And that means I can this back up. Yeah, see that? That's sunshine hitting the windows behind me. It is sunny out now. We made it. Made it to the daylight. Let's see. Okay, so I am on level 9, step 9, almost to the end of Mini Road. And I am starting out with a trap. So let's see what kind of trap it is. I was not successful at it. Man, that is gonna lose me 4 HP. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not gonna be good. So you know what? I'm gonna spend an XP to do a feat. All right. So now I'm successful with a 1. So that's gonna gain me the poison potion, which I already. Yeah, but at least I didn't lose any HP. Okay, we can go to the tomb, or we can hang out with that crow. I don't have any food to feed the crow. So let's go to the tomb, and maybe I will find some food. Okay, if I am successful, I can go up or down 1. Not successful, which means I nothing, right? No, I do have to, number 3, I got a gold, so that's good. So it wasn't horrible. Could have been, and since I wasn't successful at that skill check, I wouldn't have been able to change it. Okay, next up is treasure or the empty shelter. I will go to the treasure. Okay, which is going to get me 2 gold. 1, 2, because I encountered a trap already. And now let's see if I am successful at the skill check to see if I get anything else. Yes, I am successful at the skill check for 3, which is going to get me a fire potion. Awesome. That does 7 damage. Or 2 gold. I'm taking that fire potion. Merchant sells it for 5 gold. So 2 gold is kind of Bad deal. Okay, now we are fighting a monster. We are fighting the Cursed Guard, strength of 15. He's going to do some big damage. Let's fight him. I could use my evasion ability. Oh, I got a 6 and a complete miss. He's going to attack me and avoid my armor. I don't defeat him. I got to get 15. So that's a 10. Keep going here, though. And that's nice. 16. That's going to defeat that Cursed Guard. Get me 3 XP. 2, 3. Okay. And I have to move down here, and I still have no food. I need to get food somehow. 1, 2, 3 HP I lose because I'm hungry. And I actually really am kind of hungry. So this broadcast ends in 40 minutes, and I think I'm going to take that break to get some break fast. Okay. Snacks that I've been having just aren't cut. Yep, we got people back on the auction site bidding for stuff this morning, so thank you to everybody who is doing that. And we are starting the final level of the dungeon. And I'm starting it with a trap, and then I gotta fight Og's remains. Let's see, what is this? Phase 1, Phase 2. I have to fight him twice? Og's Remain has 2 combat phases. You must complete the first phase by bringing his HP to 0 before beginning a new combat phase. Any leftover damage, poison, or frost effects are not applied to phase 2. The 2 phases are essentially 2 different combats. Oh man, I gotta fight him twice. Gotta survive a battle to 25 and then survive a battle to 20. Yikes. Okay. But I am up at the trap. Okay, well, let's see if I can survive this trap. Oh, look at all that success. And it's a 3, so that was the maze. I got 3 gold. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I need to find somebody to spend that gold. Go to the empty shelter. That could be useful. Or I can go to the damp cave. That's kind of some interesting stuff in the day. Good morning. How are you? Good. What?
I didn't have a dot on
Because somebody donated on the Extra Life page. You know who that somebody was? Grandpa.
What?
He donated right at 7:30, right after I started. So I've been wearing this the whole time. He's the only one that's donated on the Extra Life page so far. What? Okay, I'm almost done with this game, and then we will set up one of your games. How about the Quest kids? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go eat your breakfast. Yeah. Go eat your breakfast, and then I am taking a break for an hour, and after that we will play your game. We'll play Quest Kids. I think that would be a fun one.
I like that.
What are you going to want to play? No Crocs? Okay, we can maybe play that. Okay, but go have your breakfast, and maybe I'll have some breakfast too when I take my break at 9 o'clock. And
Puppies, you are not eating his eggs. No puppy.
any chance you would pop in a sausage into the toaster oven or something? There's a smoked sausage in the fridge in my drawer.
Yeah.
It's a half a one.
Hello. Hello, little dude.
Okay.
Hello.
I have a half hour left.
Oh, hello. Oh.
Well, they thought it was a party last night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Daddy up all night. Yeah, you get people. You get people. How about you? Did you? Oh, don't lock her in the eye.
I'm gonna have to go back and show you the video. She was giving me all kinds of kisses.
Oh. Hello. 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 I wish you guys could wait. Yeah.
Okay, I am going to go to the empty shelter. I think bumping up to 10 health is needed. Let's see what I find. I was successful. Okay, hold on, kiddo. It was a 1, so I can get either a fire potion or poison potion, which I have both of them, or 2 XP. I will get 1, 2 XP. So when you reach the top of the XP track, XP converts to HP. Okay. What do you need, kiddo? I am playing a game called Mini Rogue.
Oh, I'm so yeah.
You're good at that? Yeah. I've never played it before. This is my first time. It's in the drawer. It was last night. No? The top drawer. Top drawer. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Thank you. Okay. What? Ooh, look at this. I can go to the bonfire and hang out there. I can search for food and gain a piece of food. And I also reset my rogue ability, but I didn't use my rogue ability. But that's good. I need food. Oh, now we go to the merchant, and look at that. I might be able to buy some food. No, this merchant's not selling any food. That figures. What, Andrew? Nobody. It's a one-player game. But I am talking to somebody is watching me, so I am talking to the person who is watching me. Good morning. Thank you for watching. I am playing a game called Mini Rogue, and I got the sun in my eyes. It's nice to see the sun finally. But this game is called Mini Rogue. It's a one-player little dungeon crawler. I'm digging through a dungeon. It is published by Nuts Publishing, the same company that has signed Rolling Seas. So quality is excellent, which is getting me excited for Rolling Seas, however that's going to end up turning out. Right now, I am just about to finish up the game. I am at the very end. I am the second to last room before I fight the big boss, Og's Remains, the ghost monster. But right now I am at a merchant, so let's see what I can get from the merchant. Fortunate that he came right at the last second. So I am going to spend. I have 8 gold to spend. I could have 2 potions, and they're 2 good potions, so that's good. I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get 8 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is good. I needed that. And I have 2 gold left, which would get me a blessing, which would take away a curse, but I'm not cursed. I've been very fortunate this game. I've not been cursed or poisoned very much. I've always been able to get rid of it. So I think I will just spend 1 final gold to go up 1 final XP or HP. And I am maxed out on XP, HP. Don't have much food, but I don't need any more food. Yeah, I don't need any more food because I've got 1 food for. But this is the end, so I guess I don't even need that last food. I could have rested and gotten 2 HP. Yeah. Okay, but on to Og's Remains. What, kiddo? What? What do you need? Yeah. Okay, let's fight Og's Remains. I am going to use my poison right away. So that's going to do 4 damage. Right now he's got 25 health. Oh, that's not a good start. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. I am going to spend an XP to get a feat and reroll that. There we go. That's a 5. 9, 11, 12. Good. Use my ability to make that 10. Make it 10 and 7, so that would make that 17. Use that to get another 5. Or no, I'm sorry, another 7, which would bring it to 24 hits, and he needs 25 to defeat him for the first time. I'm going to stop there. I'm not going to use this, but I will double my foot. So that's 10 and 4 is 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. He still has 8 health. He just does a regular attack on me, which is going to do 8, 7, 6 damage to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. But the big problem is I now got a cursed die. Okay, so on to round 2 of our battle. And hopefully I do not get cursed. I did get cursed, which means everything goes down by 1. Which means these are 2 misses. I only got a 4. I need to hit him with 8. I will spend an XP. Reroll this. Oh, that works. That's a 6. 4 is 10, which is enough to defeat him. Phase 1. Oh, I forgot I was using poison. So that was actually 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which meant I didn't have to spend that XP for this. Because that was 1, 2. That was enough to get phase 1. Okay, but no reward. But now I move on to phase 2. I got to fight him again. With this time he's got a strength of 20. But he damages me. And I am still cursed. So let's see how Oggs remains. Do phase 2. And I got the curse die, which means all of these go down 1. So 5 goes down to a 4, the 3 goes down to 2, and the 2 goes down to a miss. Still only going to do a regular damage. Okay. 6. That could get me up to 13. Yeah. Try and log that. What? Andrew? There we go. It's a 12. I'll look at it in a little. So it's a 12, 19. Roll that again because it's a, what do they call it? Splash damage. Or, okay, so I am at 12. That is 19. Another 6 brings it up to 25. So that is a defeat. Boom! I defeated Oggs Remains. Yay! I succeeded. Okay. There we go. Oggs Remains. I defeated. So I fought. First, I fought the King's Protector and defeated him. And then I fought the Spider Queen, defeated her. And then fought the Ghoul, defeated the Ghoul, and finally took on Oggs Remains. And I received as a reward Oggs, which is the ultimate reward. I succeeded. I did much better the second time than I did the first time. I mostly knew what I was doing this time. So there are ways to scale up the difficulty harder. There's also a bunch of little expansion stuff that you can add. So extra monsters and stuff, the old gods, more treasure, depths of damnation. So we gotta look and see what those do a little bit later. But right now, let's clean this up. I like that. It's a pretty good dungeon crawler. I also have Unbroken, the big fiasco that was on Kickstarter with Golden Bell Studios taking over it. Yeah, I think I like this better. What? I'll look at your computer when I take my break. Okay, cut. 4 other characters that you can play as well. Hey, somebody's watching. Thanks for watching. Good morning to you. So I just got finished playing Mini Rogue, single-player dungeon crawler. There's a 2-player cooperative mode too, but at its heart, it's a single-player game. So it started out as a 9-card game and kind of grew into something a bit bigger. But it was quite fun, very interesting. So yeah, there's all kinds of scenarios and stuff that you can add to it to make the game even more immersive, more interesting, more going on. Okay. Okay, try to put everything away. Figuring out where I'm going to put all the different pieces. That's always a fun thing to do when you get a new game. Those were from when I punched out these tokens. Here, these.
Oh,
Represent different characters. Let's see. Could you do me a favor, kiddo?
yeah.
Inside my wagon and my game bag is a Ziploc bag like this, filled with other Ziploc.
I saw that.
You saw that?
But
Okay.
not sent down.
Okay. Ooh, got the sun right in my eyes. No, it's a bag that's filled with other bags. It might be tucked in on the side.
Okay, I found
You found it? Okay, good.
this one.
Yep, that's the one.
I
Okay.
know how much is on it down.
Because I use them to put game stuff in.
And yeah, no, Daddy.
What?
What's some of that?
That is called Sagrada.
Oh, can I buy it?
Someday maybe.
I said fine, but I said fine for Ted. Daddy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a grown-up game, but you can probably play it. It's a little bit more of a puzzly challenge.
No.
What? Well, you got to try and figure out where you're going to put the different dice that you try in Sagrada.
Not
It's a little tricky, but you'll learn it someday. We'll teach it to you. There's all the base cards. Here are the reference cards. Rules. Oh, okay. What, Andrew? Mom gave it to me. She wanted me to drink that. Because she did. Let's see. The old gods. What do these do? Competitive rules. Use the co-op rules as a basis, but there is no party leader, no trading is allowed between players. Every dungeon card is resolved separately, even if both players are on the same room. Players must wait for one another before moving to another room. Monsters or boss, each player fights separately. Uses the solo heart value, even if both players are in the same room, fight the same enemy. Use different cubes to keep track of the enemies. And both players
No, Mommy.
are on a item. If both players want to take it or both succeed.
Why are you playing?
Yeah, don't do that. Okay.
Help me. You sure? Are you sure?
So I guess these are a couple of extra room cards that you can encounter, and new boss and new character. Oh, you can play as a skeleton. Look at that.
Whoa. You can say that
Battle
Daddy.
the necromancer.
Can I see Daddy?
You can be a skeleton warrior. That's kind of cool, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. And some new rooms. You can throw in. Cool. Okay, so those seem easy enough to add.
Daddy.
I will put those with the regular cards. What is this? Glittering treasure. Sun making you sneeze? Yeah. Okay. Somebody's watching again. Good morning. I was just finishing up the game of Mini Rogue. And now I am looking at the extra expansion content that they put. Ooh, shiny cards.
Daddy. Daddy.
What?
Daddy.
What game is that? See that? It's shiny.
Whoa. I want to see your
Yeah,
now.
foil cards.
I want to see your now.
You're going to see them. Sun is in a bad position.
I want to see your bag.
They just feel like regular cards, but they are shiny. You feel that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we got a bunch of bosses and the ghost and rewards card. And I think these are all just the standard.
Daddy.
What?
Your bag.
3, 4.
Yeah.
Heliomancer, Troll, and Necromancer. So those, the Necromancer came with those extra cards. The other ones, these are the base ones. Bugs remains. So here, let's switch this. There we go. So that you can see how shiny and stuff those are. And cool. Okay, those I guess would replace the regular cards. So just to kind of make it cool. It says heighten your experience with this 9-card cosmetic expansion composed of all boss cards and the rewards treasure card with a stunning holographic foil treatment. That is pretty cool. Okay, and let's look at this. This is Mini Rogue, the Depths of Damnation. Okay. This expansion pack introduces a new card type, lore cards. These choose your own story cards offer an insight into the events and lore of the dungeon, and weave a narrative for you to discover game after game. That sounds pretty cool. Okay, we've got monsters. These are the lore cards. Let's take a look at those. Lots of lore cards. Two new. Bunch of new rooms. There's the Troll and the Heliomancer boss cards, and a couple new heroes that you can beat. The Thief, the Cleric, and Witch. Yeah. See the Witch? She's a good witch. Okay, and then these are the lore cards. Let's see. Oh, there's a rules for how the lore cards work. Okay, shuffle all the lore cards and place them in a pile face down near the room card deck. New rooms have been added to this expansion. There's a bandit room and a cursed relic room. So with the bandit, you can either pay him gold or food, whatever he's looking for, or you can fight him. It's your choice. And then there's a cursed relic. It's an item card that must be picked up when resolving it, and it replaces any other item in the player's inventory. When you pick up a cursed relic, you become cursed and cannot use a holy potion or a blessing to cure yourself from the affliction. You cannot replace the item with another one. To get rid of the cursed relic, you have to sell it to an unsuspecting merchant, appeal to the old gods for release at the shrine, or wash the curse off at the fountain. Interesting. There is a trap. It's a little different from the others. Instead of rolling the dungeon die to determine which trap you're facing, the trap depends on the floor you are located on, just like monsters. And then there's a secret passage, which leads you to a hidden location. Resolve the secret passage card. Anytime a lore card must be resolved, draw a lore card and resolve it. Once the lore card has been resolved, the secret passage card is also resolved. Discard the lore card face up. You will never get this card again during the current play session. Okay, lore cards. These are tiny incursions into the narrative world of Mini Rogue. They often offer a choice to the player and confront them with a peculiar situation. It can be a deadly trap, encounter with a lost merchant, or a face-off against a vicious enemy. To resolve lore cards, draw the first card from the lore deck, simply read the story, and choose one of the available options. Some options are associated with character token symbols. This means the action can only be performed by a character of the corresponding class. For example, the adventurer. You find a dead adventurer lying on their face. On closer inspection, you see a food ration stuck beneath their body, and a gold pouch. You then realize that the adventurer lies on a pressure plate. Looking around, you find rows upon rows of square holes in the walls. It's a trap. What will you do? Take the gold? Take the food? Carefully remove the armor. This is the card story. Read it first. There are options you can choose from. You may only pick one option. Once you have chosen, you must update your stats as shown in the right-hand column of the card. You can only choose this option if your character symbol matches the one on the card. In this example, only a rogue or thief character may pick the option to carefully remove the armor. Other characters cannot choose it. But you have to do a skill check. So if you succeed with the skill check, you got the armor, you gain an armor. If you lose, you move too fast, the trap springs, and you lose 2 health. Yes, I did.
Oh, I want.
Okay. So when do you get drop a lore card? See it on symbol. Oh. No, I only see the secret passage. Oh, here, the library lets you draw a lore card. That's it. Here is the library. So the books. And that seems like an interesting expansion as well. So I look forward to trying those at some point. Okay, well, that is 9 o'clock, which means I am about to take a break. Time for me to go have some breakfast, visit with the family now that they are awake for the most part. I haven't seen the older boys yet, so they might still be sleeping. So maybe I should go wake them up. Okay, look at that. Everything almost fits back in the box.
Just click on the right, Daddy.
Hmm? Yeah, that can be thrown out. Yeah, look at that. It all fits in the box. Okay. Boom. Mini Rogue in a tiny little box. A lot of fun. Okay, well, I am going to take a break. I will be back 10 o'clock. Ready to go, and we'll probably play some family games then. So at least a couple of games with Andrew. And remember, please donate right there. Extra Life. And that was the auction, and here is my Extra Life fundraising page. So go donate. Raising funds for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. So changing kids' healths to change the future. I think that's what the tagline is this year. So, okay, thanks. We'll see you in an hour. Bye-bye.
Are you tired?